Bum. All right, audio is working. Okay. Right. Well, night camera, and who left this place a mess? We had this conversation. This place is a mess. I left it a mess. All right. We're gonna start with what? Putting the phone away, and then let's CNC bunch of things out. And then while CNC is running, we can worry about finishing this router table. This is so good, so good. All right. And to CNC, we're gonna need the magic drive first. Fancy pencils. Let's grab those. We used to use the fancy pencils. Right, where's my magic drive? Ah, on my sunglasses. Looking for you guys. Paperwork. I think that's the drive. Let's see. Nope. Okay. Food. Because coffee. Make coffee. Water because hydrations. Pencils. Where's the drive? I swear I carry so much random stuff and then I don't do anything with it because by the time I get home, I just fall asleep. Which reminds me, I have to get the check in. Right, let's deposit the check. Where do we deposit it? Deposit 6. Picture front of the check. Use it outside. Okay. About now. Closer. Okay. Take a photo of the back. We need to sign it. It's not with the marker. What do I need to put in for mobile deposit? Okay. try for oh, okay, let's go. This way. This way. Mount. Okay. The positive. Yay. Okay. That's done. So we can put it in the done folder. Right. Oh, write a receipt for it. Now that we have a receipt form. Yeah, there it is. And that's yeah, it's done. Receipt. Got my first receipt. Yay! All right. This is important. So this goes in here. So questions where the drive went. You guys are silent. That's okay. Uh, this is important. Here. Okay. Let's clean up this mess here. With many things in here. Not embarrassing. Here. It's a business card. Keep that. We need this. Do we need this? No, let's use incomplete. That's a notebook. Notebooks are very useful. So those. Okay, that's no good for us. What's this? We get that. And some architectural plans for drawers. And the cabinet. Let's put the plans on the side. This is the router table. That's plans. That's plans. I think I'm just gonna start off all the plans, random plans that I have for things. Yeah, go from there. That's plans. It goes here. All right. What else we have here? What's this? Plans. Right. That's this. It looks like the delivery things. So that's the cyclone delivery. What's this? Oh, that's the quote for the doors that will arrive here in 4 to 6 months. So that's crushed. And reference charts, those are important. And more notebooks. Great. All right. What's this? Random notes. Business cards. Check. What else here? Plans and pricing. What's this? Oh, this is the plans for the staircase. So we're gonna keep those on that side. What's this? Camera, HDMI cables. Oh, and our delivery schedule. Router table already played. Featherboard arrived. Straight edge arrived. So this is done. Router fence not yet. Clamps. T-force that has arrived. HDMI cable is still fighting with that. That's another business card. And a business card holder. Looks like it. Right, what else we need? That's the electrical that will go there. This is a project, to-do list. Check, just pencil in, pencil marker, ruler. These will go inside of this. Okay, another USB drive. Not what I'm looking for, but another USB drive. So tie-ups. So that partner is broken with no replacement. Let's go. This goes here. That's important. I'll be looking for that in a second. Let's take this there. Right, let's brush. Then keep these. So we always need to make the type cables, and that can go into the down section. That's been delivered. All right, what's this? Oh, the dust collection. I'm gonna keep this side project. All right, and then my little calculation pad, which means you don't need these. That's crap. That's crap. Take out, and that's router bits. Very nice, very full, very sharp router bits. I'm gonna bleed on those. Okay. That's for what we have currently in there. That goes in here. That goes in here. This, we can go back to the other side. Okay. It's all cleaning. It's all cleaning. It's there. Hey. Oh, great. It's all painted. Oh, up. Oh, this is the lane charger. Put it up at home. Goes here. That stays, that stays, that stays. So we need a box for this somehow in there. My little container for all the other crap. What's this? Labels that goes back. That's spare. Ruler that stays. This goes in here. Up here stays. There. 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 And these guys. Put you guys over here. It's one battery where the other one goes. No. And then what's this? References are important. References stay here. I haven't decided what to do about these yet, so it's there. The tiny little screw and the router bits in my hand. And let's deal with the router bits first. This goes here. Okay. here. Tiny little screw. We do have a container for tiny little screws. This one. We have a tiny container for screws. Not this one. This. No, this has mostly bigger screws. This one. That's done. What else we got here? The dowels we need to make for Tokyo. Dowels for Tokyo. Need the hangers. Here, nice screw. Here. Oh. Then we have to do the doors. Spray Tokyo's things while our things dry. Looks important. Oh yeah, that's the router. That's leveling feet. Those that's here. Here that's the brackets. With a stay 1 and stay 2. I'm gonna put those for now here. That's trash. Oh, we had one more. With that, I think what we have currently is okay. There it is. Here. Let's go here. See here. And that's what. Something solidified in here. Some glue that gets solidified. Okay. Enough. Let's clean this up in a second. Silicone brushes. Oh, the glue hasn't solidified yet. Interesting. The wood glue would be completely solid for the most part. White glue. Time. It's not sticky. Okay, it's low sticky. I have to buy one more of those. Swap into something. Anything else here? Dogs. Great. Bad. Right now, that's my feather board. Away. We truly appreciated five-star review. What's this? Weatherboard. It gets one on top, one on the bottom. Why is there 3 of them? Oh, there needs to be 4 because they're 5/8 and 3/4. Yeah, I'm with a 3/4 here. This is too small. Is this big enough for this? Nope. But these we can use for different details. So that's what else here. Oh, nice. Okay. And that's a spacer which we end up putting somewhere here. Ooh, nice. Nice design. I like it. It's snappy for bigger boards. Let's do double here, but that's a nice design. All right, let's build. Let's build ourselves. Two singular feather boards. Okay, where did that go? Where did it go? Oh, here. That would have taken me forever to find. If this goes here, that's the bigger one. Here, a smaller and bigger one, or the same size? They're all the same size. And that goes here. They're all the same angles. Right. And that's featherboard number one. That works. Make it better. No, I think that's it. Right. So the second one. And now we have 3 feather boards altogether, so we are really good shape. Yeah. Let's see what it's maybe. Plastic. I mean, I can make my own feather boards with the table saw, but extra work. And this was surprisingly cheap. So that's an item to buy. Just in case we have long screws for this. Oh, and you can screw it in permanently. Nice. Okay. Screws to that. Not pack everything up into the ziplocs. And then when I need it, pull it up. This big in the ziploc too. This too big. Might be too big. Yeah, it should be too big. Yeah. What do we have? Assembly. So we should have it. Not to push against the blade. Right. And we can attach it to a horizontal track. And then we can double stack it. Pencil, different track. How does it work? Excellent. Right. Oh, it's a sticker. Always the better idea. Okay. So it's not doing drugs. I don't see them giving out stickers. I'm pretty sure this feather board is going to work just fine. I have used this company before, and the feather board were very, very solid. So in here, all the other crucible things. Okay, that's done. We don't need this anymore. Plexiglass have been used. All right. Oh. What's this? Oh, that's a little side project. So that goes here. B lamp. That's good for the epoxy things. Right. That's the alcohol. We leave that out. Electrical need goes out. Right, this place is starting to look too civilized. Right, old products. I mean, I'm okay tossing them out, but maybe somebody at some point will have a use for it. But where do we store it? Well, the space here in the drawer now. No, but we have more projects. Project. Oh, that's something we need to build. That's in here. Nothing. Let's brush. Length. Tables. That's this. Brush. What's this? That's projects for me to do. These are extra colors for the future. That is what negotiation of my rent. And then shopping list. That's there. Here. Labels, notebooks. Okay, I need more drawers here. That's the conclusion I'm reaching right now, is that I need another set of drawers here. I can keep some of the office things down. I guess that's another project for us to do, is build another set of drawers. here. It's empty. It's empty. There's a wall now. There's some boxes there. That's great. Hardly. Oh, and then the electrical thing. So you can get rid of the TV. Either get rid of it or do something with it. Okay. There. What's this? It's a broken router. No, it's not magnetic enough to be useful. Eat. Okay, that looks better. Right, so let's start. Gotta paint this a little bit. I think I'm gonna leave this side as it is, with dark drawers and then light stuff through. You'll see light stuff through them. But we're gonna make the sides darker. How heavy is this? Okay, has some heft to it. That's good. Could really use a T-track here for a fence. After I start on this and it starts drying, then I am going to take a look at what's going on with the shipments. So we need to do this, and then Tokyo asked us to cover some of her stuff. Some of her stuff needs a layer of love, and then later on we're packing up the water cooler, so I can bring it back tomorrow. Because tomorrow is one of those days I'm going to be running errands. But first things first, I'm going to have a coffee. Not great for you, but coffee. And turn this off. So many things, so many things. We need to paint this as well. Oh, but we need handles for the long drawers. So let's have the CNC to do the long handles. We probably got a nice piece of wood for that. It's nice. In another life. We have no very constatly. Maybe just no, those are singular boards. Different to do anything with them. We do have some of this stuff. How big is this? 9, 9, and on the big land, it's 15. In the middle, it's like 12. To be good for 5 handles. And then I wonder how deep those screw holes are. Maybe, let's see, we have anything else here. We can recycle. We have, I look at this very white line. Which is great. But doesn't get us what we need. No, because some of this stuff is starting out to live some stringers. Yeah, I'm not seeing any medium level pieces here. Bunch of 30s. I could probably get one out of this. There's one. There's something you can do out of this. That's a longer one. I don't care. I think at this point I don't care. It's gonna match about the grain that the other thing has. Because the other thing had this really nice grain to it. Not as nice, but you know what? We have 2x4s left. I think I do have some 2x4s left here. Yeah, I have 4 2x4s left. Okay, and it's we want the drawers to be this way. So we're pulling on this. Let's get the show on the road. I think that the following things is that I would like to get here for the CNC. One is I need to make better holes because they're fine. You know, for what they are, they're fine. But I think there's a lot of benefit from getting them made a little bit more sturdy. That's one, and then the other one is to get an electric screwdriver so I can just tighten them up, you know, quickly and efficiently by just pushing a button rather than working it. I mean, turking it, but working it with a. Well, this Allen wrench is going to strip the screws eventually. I'm not saying have an impact driver here, but have some system that doesn't require me to tighten things. Maybe I need to drill some pilot holes and put dog tags in here, or dog posts, whatever those things are. Holes. Plus, it would give me a way to index a zero, so I can always can input a zero and get it like that. Paper needs to go away. Let's put it with all the other paperwork for now. Sleeves are here too. No, a mess. We're gonna deal with that later. This is the game we play today. The game is called Later. Make sure I don't bang my head. That's solid. Solid piece of steel. Right. Boom, boom, boom. Oh, maybe a little bit of coffee. Still very hot. Okay. And what are we opening? We are opening the router table, large drawers. Most of it, yes. Like the cutter. No, plug. I should just put a switch on this. Right, initialize the machine. Tape. I put where I usually put the tape, so now I don't get confused. And goes away. All right. Load file. Router table doors. A little bit off. This is small ones. Cool paths. Save. Save this. Close. Go the file large. Drop to 0. To 0. As close as we want it to be. The 0. Boom, down. What else? Is this stable? Yeah, stable. All right. So let's go. Start a job. Start a job. Game protection available. Standing by. Unplugged. On a different circuit. Just in case I want to experiment with the router table. We don't blow a fuse. A breaker. Resume. That's good. Ear protection. Ear protection. And let's go. Well, that was exciting. Broke the bit already. Is there anything left in there? Probably not. Run. Start. I guess we're gonna have to buy more bits. Yay. Yeah, we broke another bit. Where are the keys? Oh, where's the other one? Honestly, it's better the bit than the machine. Yes. We do have a somewhat screwed up bit here, so we can finish ruining this one. You do get used up pretty quickly. And to lower the speeds if I'm going to do hardwood. But at least this has kind of a zero reason to think so. Alright, we have a couple more of this size. And then we can work our way out. Right. Headphones on. Okay, you gotta be kidding me. You killed 2 bits? This stuff shouldn't be this hard. I broke 2 bits. Go figure. Okay. Oh, there's down the drain. Okay. All right. You want to play hardball? Let's play hardball. I'm gonna put you in. And put a monster bit in it, and then see how you like that. It's big enough to grow a 1-inch hole. Just about. Because if it breaks this one, I'll be really surprised. Because 1/8, I get 1/4 inch. Quarter inch. Oh, I have it set up as a 1/4 inch, not an 1/8. No wonder it plunges in so deep. Okay, that makes sense. If we are plunging an 1/8 of an inch, and we call it a 1/4 inch, I wonder it rips right through the bit. The thing would have to be spinning really fast, and the wood has to be soft. But this is a little sappy, a little, and whatnot. So, all right, we're gonna need a bigger. Really? A 1/4 inch in there, right? Here we have a 1/4 inch. Okay, so this should be fine. Yep, another one. Maybe they have a weak spot or something. The third one I broke since I started using the CNC machine. Now I really want to play video games. I don't know, breaking bits makes me want to play video games. Weird. Alright, let's go. I need this collection gear. Oh, that's protection gear. Falling apart again. Glasses. Safety. The paint, the clear coat is drying on Tokyo's project. It's looking quite nice. About 1 inch. This is there. That's the thickness of the blade. It was about 1 inch. And the height of the blade. Just need to clear the last piece. It's gonna be a little snug, but Tiny bit of sanding. We're going to be golden. Removing a little bit of the sharp edges. There's not a feel that you're going to have splinters. Okay, flavor is about there. And these are the big drawers. Where are the big drawers? Question. Is there a specific arrangement of these that we want to make? This one will go on the bottom, and this one like that. Like this, or like that. Like this. This line bothers me. Let's pretend like this line is not there on purpose. Not great either. Like this. Yeah, that's the distance. Beep, and then top layer. Be better if we can lock it in somehow. But boom. Right. Is there type on two? Okay, I need to figure out a better way to do this. It's not so fun. Well, second one. Something to remove excess. Give it a couple of minutes to do a little bit of grabbing, and then we're gonna punch a couple nails into it. Nail gun. Good. Cure for a little bit. This one. We are this far away from this edge. This edge, so we go right here. So on this edge. Again, the nails aren't there for structural things. They're just to help this from wiggling its way out of existence. Thank you. Oh no. Super glue. Let it grip and leave a little annoying scratch mark. Oh well. The router table. Still a little disappointed. Right, let's see. Sticky. Use. Okay. Start putting the second coat on the second side coat. What does it say here? 20 minutes to touch, handle in 1 hour, in full 24 hours. On plastics, achieving durability achieved after 5 to 7 days. Apply 2 or more light coats a few minutes apart. Okay. Then the brim will go afterwards. So now that it's staying these, I need a piece of cardboard. It will work. Anyway, okay. Let's put another quote. Where are those black flakes are coming? Bunch of really small black flakes. No. It comes from the construction outside. Let's do the rims. How do we do the rims? Elevate. Yes. Yes. Something. I'm gonna let it dry inside. Something getting stuck to it. these received big coats on the edges. But for these away. Need to do anything else? Coat of silver on this. Well, I'm gonna just eat that piece of cardboard afterwards. So now the sunlight. Recovered everything. So let this dry. Right, then we put those things together. Looks like it's still drying. Let it here. Away. Right, let's grab the paint. Oh, we have some old ones. Oh, okay. A bit more. Go through here. Right, and it's a fancy brush. Where's my non-fancy brushes? It's a fancy brush. Oh, I gave my non-fancy brush to Tokyo. Okay. It's one of the ones there. Roller. Then we bought a new roller. So-called move surfaces. It's there. Hopefully this holds better than the other one. Maybe. One. That. Need to touch it. Very good. One coat on the other side. The whole chair is silver, as per Tokyo's design. In the brush. Pick it up. This one. And I need something to open. Let's do this. Let's grab this one. Here. More wiggle room. Okay, here goes nothing, right? Still I need to put those anyways. Here, and let's go. Loving the red color. Loading. Oh, not overspraying too much. Mental code on the inside. listen. That's what kids nowadays listen to. Just a little bit. Gonna try surprisingly quickly. But oh well. Let's see here. Here. Good look. Ah. Hmm. Over. Fix. A little bit. Cover this. One coat is going to be enough for this. It's for the size. One down. Now that we are smarter, sides first. Top. Wallet. A little bit. Pens. And right edge. The remainder of this goes right over saturating the panels. Oh, let's see. Let's keep going with this method. Ah, no, man. No. Ah, no. Okay. No, fine. Fine. You want to play the game? Fine. Brown. See right here. Done. That is done. Good roll. Roll. on. And in the middle as we can. Oh, focus. Second in. Roller. Oof. Access. That. Or lighter here. Front. Covered. Roller depositing anymore. Next one. We'll just inside. Some judgmental person comes around and starts looking from underneath it. Whole face consistently covered. The roller is definitely holding on better on the stick, so am I. Edge a little bit. And then we'll see if we have red enough to make a second coat. Not expecting to do a second coat once. Already spraying my pants. They're cheap. Per se, no dust is sticking to the jacket. Pretty safely come back home with those. Drag all my work to the house. Right. And paint the inside. Edges. Let's have them close. That's the right loading. Pick about leaving puddles. There. Right. Good. Okay, go. Next one. It's even. Okay. Six. You're right. Thanks. By marks. afraid of doing mistakes. I'm starting to stand stuff on me. Good. Now go to the drawer. Oops. Oh, That needs a second coat. Second, but now let's do this. What's this? Coat in the middle. Give it a little sand afterwards. Figure out how much the coat. Well, this is it's gonna hover here. We're gonna take a look at this. Right at the very edge. Brush, and now this. Um, Trying to be careful, smeared it all over the place. Oh, we still have our coffee. That's coming off from this side. Be more than enough here. Okay, large surfaces are definitely stain and urethane hungry. Ah, promised myself I won't doing any more of this painting. Here I am. It's not look pretty. Yes, appears to be a bit too light. This all red. So all stains from one of the previous cabinets. Holes. deposit paint, brush, paint, put deep. There. This is wearing me out more than lifting the motor for the dust collector. And that was heavy. I like this beat. It was a little faster, a little bit more bassy, but what I'm doing is perfect. One coat is enough to keep it somewhat safe. I do like the fact that it has this reddish color to it. Right, left side. The polyurethane solidifies on the brush, it absorbs less and less material. Your data deposits a lot more at a time. I don't know which one it is, but I'm getting a lot less swings out of it. Harder out of the brush. I can stay the way it is. Okay. else here needs a touch up. Excess. Just sheet rise on time. Now we have a little bit left, so a pretty good estimate how much we have. I still have one more can. The reason why I bought the second can is so I have the same batch, or close enough to the same batch. It is a couple months from now. Something changes in the manufacturing. I'm going to try to vaguely color match and hoping it's going to be all different colors. All right, let's work pens. Let's see if we can recover either the brush or the roller off here. Come up. Coming up. Come up. It has that tiny little orange brush. That's already two. Damn, time flies. Coming up better than the paint. Like this one. It's even-ish, so I think we need to give it a little sand and put another layer on it. A little bit of sanding crazy. We have a red outsider brought all of them in. And we have other hardware already painted and dried. Alright, let's go put some clear coats on this. One at a time. Then we have to draw these. We wait to it dries, obviously, but one chair, two. These. Go to top. Okay, good. Fine. Hopefully that's gonna be enough. Right. Cheers. I don't remember how they were put together, so other conversation. Oh, we need to make the tops for the chairs. Hoping will be complete. It goes like this. Oops. It could be like this. Two of them. So, okay. I don't remember. Oh, and there's some attachments here too. Yeah, I'm gonna let Tokyo put them together. Here's a picture of it, so it should be fine. Oh yeah, coffee. Coffee. A little bit like that. Right, coffee maybe. supposed to take a peek. When are we getting this other stuff? Draw press and our fancy fence. I guess we are waiting for the drill press then. Another 8 days. Okay. About the other things. No. Okay, I guess we're refunding it. You don't want to talk to me. Any new tracking? Nice. I guess we're waiting. Um, local carrier. Okay, so probably next week. I'm getting some more router bits, breaking them. No, I haven't ordered any. Okay, we could order some router bits. Oh, interesting. What else is here that we can use? Any more router bits? Extension cables, those. These spoons. Nice. Ah, here it is, router bits. What do we need? We need a straight bits, right? Quarter inch shank. Oh, these are tiny, big boys. Big boy carving, I need big boy drills. Or router bits. Tungsten carbide. Nope. Bits. Here. So tiny. So I need big, massive. Bum, bum, bum. Chat is being quiet. Vibe here for a second. Bending over here. Bum. Magic. It's not good. The problem, the rest of the world is civilized. They're using centimeters, millimeters, meters. We are still special. But most of this is just crap. Once in a while, you find something really cool. Once in a while. Okay. LED display. Might be useful. Waste of mine for now. It's homemakers. Right. What do we have in our cart? We're gonna finish the shopping at some other time. All right. One more bite. All right. Put this bastard together. Okay. That looks glossy enough. Now it's gonna stick to each other. One. Send them up there. I need to take these tomorrow. Space. It's mean. Doesn't look like it's bleeding anymore, so just a good thing. Best band-aid. Blue tape. And just origami. Not too tight. Don't cut off the circulation. Right. This is good. This is good. Nah. So you gotta make knobbies for this. What's this? Almost there. Almost there. Let's do the nubbies for Tokyo so she can sleep comfortably, knowing that it's done. Does this fit on any of them? It's too loose on most of them. Yes, I need to make it a little tighter. What's the best way to do it? You can probably barely see me at this point, but where did I put my... Whoops. A little bit of space out here. I'm gonna twist the camera a tiny bit. It's good to see me. I'm going from there. Oh, so much stuff. Come here. I get to see my back, unfortunately, but it's on. Shrink it a little bit and see what happens. Oh, ooh, that's tight. Oh, sorry. That's who knew? A bit dusty in here. Would have been disaster if I tried to use this without tightening it. I should probably make a small hole here so I can do this. Oh, perfect. Dirty, where did it go? That's all there is. See. That's what can we jam it in? Yeah, with a little convincing, this will fit. We just have to make 3 more of these. We need a bit more of this wood to stick out. There's probably right. We want up to. Here. It can go with this piece. Here we go. Let's grab another section of this. Side looks broken, so let's use that one. Cut a piece off stream just so I have it slightly smaller to deal with. Piece. That's the rest of that. Now, piece. This one doesn't want to fit all the way in. Okay. No worries then. Just right here. About the middle. Definitely the middle. That's enough. Tighten this so it doesn't fly off. Good. One. And according to where you want to cut it, you don't cut it right. Oh. That's one broke completely. Oh, well. Get 3 out of this. That should be enough. We have already made 3. 1, 2. Oh, we made 2. Okay. All right. That's there. That's there. And there. That's about it for this stuff. Okay, that was easy enough. Another pair here. That's now. And now we have to do this. Sell back. Wait. Workbench with advice. Bring them for a workbench with advice. Or I can just build one. So now we have our 4. This one's pushed. That's one broke. But we have these small ones, we have the big ones. Right, let's pop in this baby. And we're gonna have. Oh, yeah, forgot. You guys are still looking at the live. Congratulations. How is it to watch the workshop happening without actually knowing what's going on in the workshop? Right. So, I'm gonna finish this off right here. Thank you. Wow. You guys are fast. They said it, they shipped it yesterday. South Carolina. I don't know when they did. I just got an email saying yes, they shipped it yesterday or the day before, like at evening. I appreciate you. Thank you. Wow. That was fast. Tracking said like 8 days or a week or something. 2 weeks. If this is how the company is going to do business, I'm just going to start recommending them, assuming this whole thing works. Oh, they sent the wrong thing. They sent the wrong thing. Oh, it's this thing that doesn't work. You know what? Let's try it. Let's try it. Maybe this actually is the remote's fault. And apparently the tabby thing for battery doesn't mean anything because it still works. All right. Okay. Well, let's see. Should be able to handle this. No. No, it's this unit. This unit is broken. All right. Let's see what they said. Ah, that I feel bad. What did I say in my email? They're sending me a remote, but it was probably middle of the night for them. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna take a picture of it. Like this with my finger on it. Okay. I'm gonna have to call them tomorrow. I feel bad. They they spent probably like $5-10 on the UPS overnight, maybe 20, just to get it here on time. And oh well. I'm gonna see if I can ship it back maybe. But I'll see. I'll have to deal with that tomorrow. Thanks. We were going to send things. Now, let's see if we can do a little convincing for it to go in. Okay. So, how about these? Give it a little bending so the edges aren't terribly sharp. Let's give it a little sanding. It's coming out a little bit longer than expected. Very convenient to have one of those. I've decided it's very convenient. Next. Edges. And let's give it a quick coat of silver. And that doesn't look too good. About to crack. So let's. I guess we need to do a little bit more sanding on these to make them look like they're fitting in more. seems to be doing okay. With these, where's the issue? A little better on this one than with this one. Try it again. Hang on. Cover this one. We'll consider this aspect of the build. Raise my tabletop a little bit, but right shape. Right, good. A little bit visible, but that's okay. It's supposed to last for a little bit and then see how it goes afterwards. Yeah, definitely oversprayed it here a bit. Oh well. Show my hands and we're doing the table. Well, it's turning or something. Oh no, it's coming up. A lot of encouragement. I used to joke around that my fingerprints change a lot when I'm a chemist because I keep on sticking my hands into stuff that eats away at my skin. But now I'm thinking maybe working as a blue collar, it's a lot more dangerous for your fingerprint than being a chemist. You know. Oh. Right, let's put this together. Right, I'll talk you to. Um, uh, let's see. Is she stopping by today? And build your seats. Send. What are those things called? Relays? Relay. Wow, Tokyo is on fire. We need to start keeping up. He's like moving at the speed of light. And we're here slacking. Chat, I blame you. You're cute, sitting over there, doing your thing, distracting me. I blame you completely. Completely. My lack of productivity, all your fault. Now that I feel better about my lack of productivity, let's do some work. Need an extra coat. I need dry it. It should be bone dry by now. Jesus, I haven't cooked enough. I'm going to just spray on lacquer on this. That will give us all the things that we want. I seem to be pulling off like a layer of things. Yeah, because maybe the thing is not. Maybe it's just the sandpaper. That's 400. It shouldn't do almost any damage. Maybe it was mixed though. Maybe it was old. I think that looks like you need to put at least one more coat of something on this. I'm going to get it done before the sun gets here. That's it. It's going to be annoying. Maybe I put too many coats. Maybe I made it too thick. Maybe the surfaces are just rougher and what I'm seeing is not actually punching through the polyurethane, just a little bit of it getting peeled off and then getting stuck in pores. That's the thing that I'm seeing. Definitely feel that let's put another coat of something on it. I'm just going to put a coat of lacquer. Yeah, spray on lacquer, and well, wipe it down and then put a coat, spray on lacquer. Maybe also that this does not dry. Still dry. I really don't have a couple of days to wait. Not really close. Let's wipe it down and see what this looks like underneath it. Right, so this was I saw is not what's underneath the stain and the lac, and the polyurethane is just parts of the polyurethane getting filled with a little bit of the stain and deposited in the grooves. Yeah, not feeling too much of it. A little bit here and there, but it feels like it needs a completely new dedicated coat. I want to do a dedicated coat. No offense, but fun. That's what we need to do. New dedicated coat. Sharp here. So what do you think? Putting a whole new coat of polyurethane on this? We hitting it with like a 220 and then coat of polyurethane, or is we lacquering it out? See how this is going to do. This is actually not bad. A little rough, but I'm okay with that roughness. I don't want to do it. Working. Let's do it right. Let's do it right. I'm all about cutting corners, but oh, nice, Statkin. How you doing? Oh yeah, 60 days. Yeah, there's a couple of days of them on YouTube missing because my internet wasn't working for like 8 days, so I recorded like time lapses and whatnot. So I think those are posted in my Discord. So if you have Discord and you want to join and just take a peek, that's that. 4 more subs. Wow, I'm growing. Last time somebody was telling me I hit like 100, so that's like what 105 probably by now. I don't know. I haven't looked at the count. Like I don't look at the analytics because right now this is completely Truman Show kind of approach. Like I'm here doing what I need to do, and I'm actually not concerned about creating content. Like I'm very far from the mindset of I want to be a content creator. Right now, I'm trying to make it as a woodworker, so I have enough money and spare time to actually make content, like make tutorials and whatnot. Like making tutorials makes sense when you have enough leeway, or if you go with the approach. Wow, 111, nice. There's this saying: people who know how to do it, do it. People don't know how to do it, teach. And people who don't know how to teach the teachers. So right now I'm trying to make it as a woodworker. I think there's a number of people who are gurus, financial gurus especially, but gurus that go about telling people how they have a free course or like sold course to teach them how to make millions of dollars in business. I made $1 million, so now I'm going to tell you how to make millions, which is a very convincing argument. The problem is if they are telling you that they have a magic strategy to make $1 million,
And yet they're, rather than doing that strategy themselves to be even richer, they're selling it to you for a mere price of $49.99 in 2 easy installments. But wait, if you buy more, I'm going to send you another book. Like, you start losing, in my eyes, you start losing legitimacy if you are more focused on doing the teaching on how to do something than actually doing it. Woke up early. Okay. Well, I don't take naps unless my body, like unless I'm cuddling my wife, for example, then I do take naps. If she's falling asleep safe in my arms, then I do take naps. But otherwise, I don't take naps because for me the association is if you stay in bed, you die. Like you stop moving, you start dying. So for me, like it's always about now forward. But yeah, pyramid schemes is those aren't exactly pyramid schemes. Those are more of a, you know, I'm making money. I'm making money from teaching you the course, and I'm making more money from teaching you the course on how to make money than from actually making money. You know, and that's kind of like, yeah, you know, your priorities change. If I was making more money from teaching you how to woodwork than from actual woodworking, then my priorities change very much about what I teach, what I show, and what I actually do, or what I claim I'm doing. So, so I get always suspicious. On the other hand, I get suspicious of everybody who tells me, "Hey, I will teach you this for free, but if you pay me, I will teach you faster." Like I'm all about, giving people, you know, view where views are to be done because again, everybody has that awful need to eat and pay rent once in a while. But yeah, I get very suspicious when people tell me that they can teach me how to make a lot of money and they themselves get money made differently. Like, yeah. So we. Oh yeah, I forgot. Your 12 hours difference. It's 3:39 p.m. So in the afternoon, or 15:39 if you prefer the European time. So, but that means also you're one day ahead of me because in my case it's still Thursday. Well, you go to bed early. Look, I spoke to one of my friends from middle school. Well, like one of the only people that I'm friends with before I was 24. Like I don't have many friends as such before that time period. And he was worried about me. How am I making financially? How am I surviving and whatnot? Because when we were in school, middle school, so ages 6 to 14, about 14, 14, 15. When we were in middle school together, I was, kind of the brainiac and the odd egghead out of the group. And so he's worked. He's in corporate world, married with a kid. Very, very, very this professional. And so he's worried. Either he's worried or he doesn't understand the idea that one could risk their livelihood to pursue something that is a dream. And I told them that I'm old. I'm old. I have a bad back, and bending over to appease other people uh, is just like it's no longer feasible long term. But it also means that I started listening to my own body. Like I sleep when I'm tired, uh, or when my wife wants to cuddles because that takes priority. I eat when I'm hungry. I rest when I need to rest. And funny things happen to you somewhere between ages, say 30 and 35, is where your body stops healing as fast as it used to. Like I used to be that sleep was a luxury I just didn't partake in. In college, there was one semester where for 3.5 months I slept 6 hours, on average 6 hours a week. It's 42 minutes a day. And most of it was due to me passing out in class and then waking up. I still managed to get okay grades, but that was nowadays I still pass out when I get home because I'm too tired, worn out after a whole day. But I just don't do it anymore because can't do it. So waking up at 3 o'clock in the morning happened to me before, where I went to bed earlier or I passed out. I crawled into bed and then suddenly I'm up 3 o'clock in the morning, 4 o'clock in the morning. I would stay in bed for a little bit, maybe read a book, maybe see if I can get comfortable. But sometimes my head is just racing and I'm up. So be it. But I take a correction for it later in the day. Like most of my day, I'll be fine, but then about 12 hours after I wake up, I start going, and now I have to slow down just to make sure that my ego doesn't affect my functioning ability to function. Because it gets dangerous. You drive, you carry machinery, you carry stuff. And if you push things too far and you don't know where too far is because you're too tired, because you got up early, then that's not good. Thus, there's always hammocks. I very much like, taking a nap in a hammock. That's one of the plans, is to put a hammock back here. So midday, if there's nothing to do, it's too hot, I can run a DDoS attack from my computer and take a nap. Ignoring the question, what kind of sleeping pills? Because again, I don't want you to put that information in public, even if you don't mind. Ignoring that, careful which sleeping pills. Like there's the melatonin sleeping pills, but those are hormones. Melatonin is a hormone, so and messing with hormones is a tricky thing. There is some there is some natural remedies for that, and then there is your body needs. I'm not a doctor, the standard, the standard American disclaimer. I'm not a doctor. I'm not your doctor. So on and so forth. But I'm just saying that there's a level of careful. Uh, I'm sure you're doing the right thing and all the good things and whatnot. So this is not a kind of a judgment call. Just this is a kind of a general statement. Because melatonin is a set of sleeping pills that are available over the counter without prescription or without doctors, and these are hormones. So your body naturally produces melatonin. It's adding it. It's a risk associated. And then if you're doing it for a prolonged period of time, that has its own consequences. The other thing is, I, for example, have a delayed sleeping schedule, and that's due to the fact that I have ADHD. So I have a brain condition, mental disability as they call it, but I have a brain condition that causes me to start producing melatonin a lot later than for regular people who don't have that condition. So my whole circadian rhythm is delayed. I go to bed later, and I'm a lot groggier in the mornings. Like if something is going on, high stress levels, then my body reacts obviously different because I like high stress situations. But for normal existence, I always went to bed late. Even if I went to bed, I stayed up. Like I can't go to sleep at 11 unless I'm really exhausted, physically exhausted. 11 is not my time. 2 o'clock in the morning is starting to be right there. But it also means that if I have to get up for work at 7 o'clock, 6 o'clock, 5 o'clock in the morning, I don't function. Well, I went to sleep later, and my melatonin is produced, right? Melatonin is what makes you want to sleep, also not hungry. That means that for me, getting up in the morning, I would try to get up where my melatonin levels are still high. So I'm still a little oozy. But it also means that I don't get hungry. So I skip breakfast. Drove my grandma and my mom crazy. Because they're like, oh, you should eat breakfast, most important meal of the day, blah, blah, blah. And I'm like, I'm not hungry. I get hungry at 11, right? So where most people get hungry at 7, 8, I get hungry at 11. So for me, the whole thing is shifted by about 3 hours. Yay. But, it takes a while to figure out where the line is and how to deal with it. But I'm just, a general non-committal statement of careful, of just, careful. Modern medicine is fantastic, but modern medicine has also limitations. Yeah, same here. Like I usually, when you see me, munch on something in here, usually around 1, 2, or if I don't forget, I don't eat at all, is usually my first meal of the day. And on number of those 60 days, my first meal was usually 8 p.m., 9 p.m. It's my first meal of the day. I haven't eaten anything since the last dinner. I have one meal a day. Yeah, I have chocolate because my brain needs glucose. That's another thing with people who have ADHD and autism. A number of them have brains that are active during sleep, where for neurotypical people, so non-neurodivergent people, the brain will shut off and you can just relax. My brain just keeps going at full speed. So by the time I wake up in the morning, my glucose levels are so low that just I don't function very well in the mornings. And then eventually it stabilizes because my body kicks in and goes like, oh, okay, we are low on glucose. Let's burn some fat and and let's get the party started. it's a fun thing. The weirdest part is I learned more about this from TikTok than I did from all the specialists I saw in my life. But yeah, you, you can honestly say yours. The streamer you're watching is special. A little special. Not a lot. Yeah. Cannot survive without what? Breakfast, sleeping aid? Oh, sleeping aids. Yeah. Again, this is a random rambling of a, well, not bobblehead, because when I used to stream, this is what it looked like, where there was the game and I was like this, you know. So there was a bobblehead, but just, you know, careful. Problem with chronic use of anything is that your body will compensate for it eventually, especially if you take in a dosage that are high enough to make a significant difference. Eventually, your body is going to get used to it, and then we deal with it. A guy that makes sense to me, that goes about weight loss and training, says that if you want to lose weight, you need to control your insulin. And the way you control insulin is you make your body think like you're starving, and then your body is going to try to, you know, absorb every single juicy thing that it can find, which means you become more sensitive to insulin, so your body will produce less of it, right? So you're not going to be stuffed as much, or it's going you're going to absorb more. It's a whole thing. My head is not in the right space to outline biochemistry. I'm happy to find you the TikTok and send it to you. And yes, I end up losing a lot of weight when I stopped stressing. I stopped stressing and I stopped, stress eating, and I just started being me. Okay, enough. I feel like I'm so boxing here and I need to focus. But we decided that I'm going to put another coat of polyurethane on it, which I'm genuinely not excited about. But it needs to be done. Put the chairs away. Put the paint away too. I don't have space to put the paint away. Let's put the paint over here. Did I disappear completely? Yeah, I did disappear completely. All right. I'll be right back. I'm just here in the closet, pulling out the remainder of the dye. Oh yeah, so yesterday I did this. I have magnetic plexiglass doors now, so I can actually see what's going on behind the router, just in case something bad happens. Let's finish sanding these. Mostly I'm paying so much attention to the router because I don't want to think about the dust collection. That's going to be a fun aspect. I got the remote control from the company, but it's the wrong. Out of the two units, right? There's the mothership and the remote. They send me the remote, not the mothership. So I don't know what's called. The rally. Electrical rally. They send me the remote for the rally and not the rally. Oh, hello. There's a. Can I get you out here? Ah, I I think at the end of the day, I end up caring too much about other people's issues and not tackling all of mine. It's just so much easier to care about other people's issues than your own. Well, it's a like everything else in the world. I think that is worth talking about. It's a double-edged sword. Like there's a couple really cool tests to find out, you know, how much how much how much are you grabbing the actual edge of the sword? Like how much are you overextending? Couple really cool tests to figure out, kind of general questions to do it. For me, it got so bad that uh, I end up one day I went up waking up with a panic attack and not remembering what my name was and where I was because my brain got overloaded. Like at that time, I was supporting 13 other people, several of which had really major issues, victims of assault and whatnot, and family breakups, and God knows what else. Like, the list was 13. 13. I was dating, I was taking two majors in college. I woke up, for the life of me, couldn't remember who I was. Complete panic, like missed an exam, failed it too, but I got overstressed. And then a couple of times it happened, I got close to it again, to the point where I have a tattoo that reminds me of not to investing into much in other people. But since then I got smarter, I got older, I got grumpier, but I got older, so I figured a ways to test if where I'm going with supporting somebody else is too much or just enough. And so far it's been working out. But yeah, they're not the most brilliant, kind of tests, but they seem to so far they seem to work pretty well, and I haven't gotten anywhere near a panic attack or kind of overwhelmed. Oh my God, what am I doing? Life is as a whole is falling apart. Some of them I stole from the internet, and some of them I I came up on my own, or versions of I came up on my own. So the ones from the internet look like this. One is just asking a simple question, you know, name the things you love, and how long will it take you to name yourself? Right? And that's a problem. Right? That's one. One of them, one of my own is if you're going to kill yourself studying for an exam or trying to pass an exam, or a challenge or whatever, you kill yourself, literally kill yourself trying to do it, then what's the point of taking the exam or even passing the exam if you're going to be dead afterwards? It's a very simple test. You know, like how I think that the way you think about it is, I think this is, I heard that in Morbius. I heard that in the movie Morbius. It's like, how far are you pursuing the cure for something? Well, so far, to a point where getting the cure is more harmful than the disease itself, right? So if you're fixing somebody else and it's costing you more to do it than it costs the other person to be in the state they are currently in, then you probably are pushing too hard. Oh, we have the paint. I'm gonna put some little things I have here, you know, from moving all the furniture and the boards and whatnot. So, yeah. When the cure becomes more harmful than the disease, you stop applying the cure. So, that's one of those. One that I'm applying recently is, if it doesn't cook, doesn't clean, and doesn't provide, you know, physical comforts, what's its purpose? Right? The idea is that if something is not providing you physical stability in your world, making your life better physically, you know, cleaning, right? Or emotional support, cooking, right? Providing you a hearty meal and all, or for that matter, you know, providing intimate support, then why is it in your life? And I hate to, you know, think about relationships in kind of a transactional way. And I don't mean relationships boyfriend girlfriend. I mean in general relationships between people. But, you know, if only one person is benefiting from it, and I don't mean every exchange you have to benefit as much as the other person, but, you know, it's there has to be something you're getting out of it. It would be just sheer entertainment, you know, that's. But if you want to share entertainment with people, just get a dog or a cat or a parrot or a goldfish, right? But this idea of there has to be something for it, and that solves a lot of the problems of, am I going to go out of my way to save somebody or help them? Now, if it doesn't cost me anything, you know, give somebody a tissue when they're crying, yeah, of course I would do it, because that's a very cheap investment, potentially making somebody's life a lot easier. But actual investment where you sit down and talk and you listen to them cry their heart out on your shoulder, no. That's reserved for people that have something to offer. Not necessarily me, but, you know, make the world a better place. But that's a test. What else? I'm just talking here. Stream of consciousness. What else? That would be a good test. Oh yeah, the last one, or the last one for now is, and this one is kind of tricky to apply. Is like, assuming you're capable of feeling love. You know, you're not a completely spicy person or a highly functional psychopath. You know, assuming you can function, you know, with love and whatnot, is the test looks like this: treat yourself like somebody you love, which means that if you're looking at your life and you're wondering about it, what would you suggest if this wasn't happening to you, it was happening to your brother, your sister, your mom, your grandma, your auntie, somebody who you actually genuinely love. And if it would make you completely outraged and and willing to burn the house down, then maybe there's something wrong with the place you're in. For me, that's a golden standard. Of course, I don't apply it, obviously, because do as I say, not as I do. But I tell this to my friends and family. Like, imagine what QQ would do in this situation. And people go like, "Oh my God, he would, flip the table and look for the nuclear launch detector button." StarCraft reference. Um, so I'm like, well, okay, so don't do what QQ would do. Do 25% of what QQ would do. And then suddenly, people go like, okay, I'm not doing what I would do because, I don't want to confront. But, I have a friend QQ who would obviously get pissed if he ever found out that I have to put up with people or situations that are this shitty. So I'm just gonna deal with it myself, just so he doesn't have to get involved. Because if he gets involved, he's going to do A, B, and C. And again, I'm a teddy bear, so I'm super nice and whatnot. But step on my lawn and I'll put you right next to my nose. Oh yeah, Scandinavia is where they have the trolls. The story about the trolls. Now I remember. I read a book about. Now I'm completely getting off track. We had a bunch of children's stories from, I think, Scandinavia, one of the Scandinavian countries. Maybe Sweden, about trolls. Remember, I liked it very much too. These were very much different trolls than what's portrayed now, due to Lord of the Rings and Dungeons and Dragons. Well, I think most countries around the same regions share similar stories. Of course, then you have Catholics and Catholic Church rolling in, and things get a little tricky because I really like that that conversation that the Christian God is actually Loki, that convinced people he's the true God. Like, I really like that interpretation. But no, a lot of the pagan beliefs got twisted and incorporated into another religion, which is a logical thing to do. In Poland, I know that my very far ancestors used to celebrate oak trees. So when Catholics rolled in, they cut down the oak trees, and out of the planks that they got from the oak trees, they made churches and put them right where the oak tree was standing. So people who were coming around you know, to be around the sacred oak now went to be around the planks made out of the sacred oak in a church. So, um, but I have a big gripes with organized religions. Like, I'm all for people being believers. I think people should believe. That's a whole different conversation. Why I think people should believe. Maybe we can get into it in at the next squirrel moment. But I have a gripe with organized religion as a whole. I think organized religions are a big problem. There is this saying. I don't know where I heard it. I think I heard it from my dad, but there's this saying that if you look at a person, they're either honest, intelligent, or religious. And at best, they can be 2 out of 3. You're intelligent and religious, you're not being very honest. Think about, mega church pastors that are making billions of dollars. If you're religious and honest, you're not very intelligent. And again, whatever that is, those are generalizations and whatnot. So this is not a thing. And for me, again, that line of what's religious is belonging to and identifying and swearing by organized religion. And if you're religious and if you're honest and intelligent, you're probably not very religious. I'm not saying you don't believe. Again, I think people should believe. I have a good argument for why people should believe in something, but believe in terms of organized religion, not so much. But I also have a mind flayer as a pet icon for my channel, so there's a religion. Well, not very smart. That's depends how you measure it, right? The thing is if you are functioning adult, right? And at this point, right, we have to say you are functioning adult, right? Getting your shit done. If you're functioning adult, right, then smart is tricky to measure. Smart is going to be tricky to measure. Like, we can say, hey, you passed all your A levels, with high scores. You got to the best university. You have 4 PhDs. By some count, now by most counts, that will make you very smart. But honestly, I know a couple older people from a couple generations back who never finished anything beyond middle school. So 6th grade, 5th grade, because they had to work and whatnot. And those are some of the smartest people I ever seen. Like, genuinely, big brain. But it comes with having a distance, and having a power of observation, being curious. I think what kills people more than this conventional definition of smartness is the lack of this childish curiosity. I'm not saying you should pick up everything that you see on the ground and put it in your mouth and go like, I wonder how this tastes, because that's just kind of scary. But just this kind of curiosity of how things go. Because how if I ever agree that having a college degree makes you smart? I taught at a university level for a while, both as a graduate assistant and as an undergraduate assistant, and then as an instructor. Having a college degree just means you can play the game and apply what you're being told to do. It doesn't prove that you're smart. It proves that you're capable, but not smart. That is cool. Along those lines is your body has the antibodies for every single known and unknown disease, virus, and bacteria in itself. So in theory, you do have antibodies for COVID and HIV in your body already. So, the standard follow-up question is, why do we get vaccinated? We get vaccinated just so your body has more of it and knows how to get it done. Think of it. Oh, I forgot you're Gen Z, but Back in the good old days, when you went to the library, you had to find a book you were looking for in a little drawer with a bunch of index cards, bunch of small pieces of paper which has the name, the title, and sometimes a little synopsis or the date or the publisher or whatever. But they had some information, just very basic information. And then you had to take that and bring it to the librarian. And if it was a good librarian, 5 minutes later they would be able to find you the book and bring the book to you, and you could rent it out or borrow it or sit down and read it, right? But if you did it a couple of times, right? Like I did it when I was studying for my engineering degree, the librarian knew exactly which books I usually got. So she had them put on a separate stash, on a separate shelf on the side. Because I was studying organic chemistry, so very specific organic chemistry textbooks would get put on the side because those were the usual suspects. And then, there was a book that wasn't, pre-selected, but she was really good at her job, so she knew exactly what kind of books I would be looking for. Experience. She's seen enough students study for different things to know exactly what they're looking for. And so this is what happens when you get a vaccine. You're just letting your body librarian know, hey, these things. Then your body goes like, okay, we're gonna pull this up, so we are, we are a bit more ready for when it comes. Does it mean it's going to work? No, because the bacteria, the virus, the toxin, can interact with you faster than your body is able to pull up the solution to the problem. Then no. But it gets you a head start. Or like in COVID, in case of COVID, it removes or reduces the chances of long COVID. So that's a kind of a cool thing. The human bodies are absolutely amazing machines. The world is just an amazing place, honestly. You give it enough time and willingness to, step back and just look at it. It's absolutely fantastic. But again, for that, you need to be willing to take a step back and look at the world and not, chase some standard, imaginary or not, job, relationships, money, promotions. Not saying those things aren't important. I'm just saying that one of those days, one will wake up and realize that maybe sitting down for 5 minutes 20 years ago and watching the sunset wasn't such a bad idea. So for me, that's an important thing. It's a very important feature in friends and partners, is this natural, childish like curiosity. Hey, if I give you a piece of information you've never seen before, you're gonna run away, or are you going to start poking it with a stick to see what happens? I'm saying you have to pick the right stick. I'm not saying you have to poke it the right way. Just, do you have the attitude of, again, I met a couple of people who would take a pocket knife and stab it and see if it bleeds. And that's a different type of friends. Maybe not keep them too close to you, and don't introduce them to the rest of your family, but they're useful. But yeah, so for me, this is a kind of a big focus. People who do exactly that. It's just it usually happens. I think, depending on how stringent or mind-numbing the religion aspect is. Like I heard arguments about vaccines in Poland, right, where I was born, but mostly from people who, who believe angels are real. I haven't heard arguments about vaccines from people who have you know who grew up thinking about things, like even in the United States. Now I'm sure there's exceptions, people who are very kind of academic about things and still will argue that vaccines aren't real. But like, I don't like the COVID vaccines, but I'm gonna have to get a updated booster again, even though it genuinely feels like every time I get a booster, I'm gonna die. Apparently my immune system is so freaking strong that when I get the vaccine booster, it's a full red alert and my body goes like, okay, we're gonna die. Then I get a fever for 2 days and bad headaches, and I don't function for 2 days. Every time. Every booster I had, every shot I had is just horrible. Still gonna do it. Because the idea of having brain fog for the rest of my life because of long COVID, no, I like my brain. It's messed up, got me into trouble more times than I would like to admit, but I like my brain. I'm in this weird position of having to consider the consequences of that. And again, is the COVID vaccine safe? Am I going to develop, a third eye and whatnot? Or is it the trick of the devil? Maybe. But again, I'm gonna worry about the future, and the devil when I'm not, brain fogged. Let's solve that problem first. Brain fog first, and then I'm gonna worry about all the other consequences of it. Plus, I get always worried, and by always I mean actually always. I get always worried when people phrase things as in always, never, for everybody, everything, and all the time. When people make statements that encompass everything, every possible option, I get very worried about things. So when people say all vaccines are bad, or all COVID vaccines are bad, or all research about COVID is a scam, I get worried. But in my experience, it's not always. Most, sure. Now again, I still use the phrase always, because common tongue has its limitations. And if I spoke the way my brain works, I would have a very hard time convincing people of what I'm saying. But yeah, US is special when it comes to that, to vaccines. But we also have a very kind of a interesting approach to valuing certain information and whatnot, and who says what. So you usually put stains and polyurethanes up with sponges and brushes. I found the rollers are pretty good at making at least somewhat even layers. And I really like the color of the stains. It has polyurethane in it, so it gets this really nice red color. It's almost impossible to see, I see from the screen. Hopefully we have enough just to finish this and then be done with the scan.
I can move on to bigger and better things. Oh, come on. Last. I don't want to open a new can. A little more. A little bit. What am I listening to? Thinking that keep you awake. Okay. If this type of music continues after I'm done doing this cabinet, I'm going to change it to something better. That's not my speed. Not right now. Anything worse would be Christmas carols. Yeah. Definitely running out. Okay. That's it. This side. Am I seeing anything outside? Oh, last part. Very edge, very top. The ruler cannot get there. Right. We are scraping the bottom. Very good. Right, 1/3 down. Can I get any more out of it? Do I have to open a new one? Maybe. Look like a lot, but maybe that's enough for the bottom part.
It's enough. Do about half. Oh, the brush is dead. Brush is dead. See if I can squeeze anything out of the roller. Yep, I bled the can completely dry. Anything else? At this point, I'm not looking at the color, I'm just looking at the reflection. Different layers, different level of dryness will manifest slightly differently. So if I can fill up all those, I can just roll it out between all the other ones. Okay, let's do this like that. Well, insane idea doing it 2 layers. In the light. All right. Yeah, this is as good as it's gonna get. And yeah, we did empty it completely. Okay, I'm gonna try to save the brush. Let's save the brush. I'm done with this because otherwise I'm gonna overdo it and it's gonna be too much. Okay. Yeah. Others have healthy skepticism as long as, as long as the stakes and the proportions are met. It's kind of hard to talk about for and against when the proportions are all off. But yeah, the color is nice. It's very reddish, kind of fulfilling. Let me see. It's called Bombay Mahogany. I don't know why I'm saving the brushes. Maybe I'll have to, take some in the future. And the roller. I bought the rollers as disposable. always like this. When you save it, you don't need it, and you just kind of occupy space. But then when you throw everything out, suddenly, all of the sudden, you actually need that one thing. These brushes are definitely better than the previous ones I had, or the rollers are definitely better than the previous ones I had. Fortunately, they're a little more scrappy. So this is really like a brown with a really nice set of undertones, red undertones. Right now it's covered with dust. And that's a whole different conversation. And then overspray here. That's something you can fix it. Right. These are almost dry. Almost. Hide this again. Okay. So that's done. Oh, we have to paint one more thing. I have to paint the door. Damn it! Paint the door too. Okay, now let's round the edges first. I forgot I have the door to paint. Damn it. Right, well, what do they say? It is what it is. I guess we are opening a new can. I was so excited we finished the whole thing. Yeah, but this one I'm just gonna salvage it out with a piece of a sponge, a piece of paper towel. I'm not gonna be using a brush for it. I don't feel like cleaning those up anymore. So paper towel, and roll it up, dip it in, smear it around, and it's gonna be done. Come here. Oh, we need a handle too. Okay, let's see. What kind of handle can we put on it? We manufacture a handle out of this. I could grab it in the lathe, turn it down, bend it down.
can make a handout of the scrap. How will we do this out of the scrap? This? Yeah. This? It's forcing it. Let's see. Uh, let's make it out of a piece of scrap. There's a piece of scrap. There's 2 pieces of scrap, but it's good enough. Right. Somewhat stable. Let's see. We need to go about an inch, half an inch from the edge. And then this is about an inch this way and about an inch this way. So half an inch from each edge. All right, so let's go new. Save this one. And let's go make a box that is one. And let's make a box that is width 0.5, length 10. And let's make a box that is width 10 and height 0.5. Okay, that gives me exactly where I want. And then how far can we go out here? We could go about 2.5 this way, about 2.5 this way. Okay, so we need a box that is 2.5 by 2.5, 2.5 by 2.5. That gives me the size of the play area, and then we're going to create an ellipse. This. Right, 1.5. One. Downwards. Right here. And I'm going to need a way to attach it, and that's just going to be a circle. Half an inch circle. Actually, not better. It's inwards.
Cool. And this is what? Some distances. This is about 2.25, and this right is about 2.25. So 2.25 inch way, 2.25 this way, and two. We can go up to 3. And get 3. At 2.25, at 2, and get to a 3.5. So let's position this. Move absolute position. It's 2 by 2.25. Y position at 2.25, and this is 215. 215 is right there. So we can make it 3. Okay, so let's get it at Y positioning at 2.75. All right, and then how about this corner? Where's this corner? 1 and 1.25. X position is 1.5, and this way is 1.25. 1 change is about there, and 1.25. Okay. And then this upper ring is what? 275 at 2. So 2.125 and 275. 275 is about here, and 2.125 is about there. Right. Be good enough. Okay, so let's grab the references, delete, and how we going to carve it out. Tool path, we're going to carve out our pocket. In view, hang on, why is there 2 rings? View and view, we're going to carve out the pocket. And we're going to use select a 1/4 inch and mill. Oh, how deep? So it's easy to grab. Thickness of my finger. How fat are my fingers? 1/2 inch. Maybe 1/2 inch. Call it 3/4 of an inch. Call it an inch altogether. No, let's call it 3/4 of an inch. So 0.75. Calculate. Ah, okay, fine. We are going to why do we produce empty chunk? Okay, that works. Now how about these two? That doesn't work. All right, so how about we put a line right here? Is the oh maybe the spacing is too little. Let's see what is the spacing? Quarter inch here. It's less than a quarter inch. That explains it. Okay, now we know. And now this at the center. I'm gonna enlarge it by and how far away are you? An inch and a half, we have 3 inches. Inch and a half. So right here we have 3 inches. We go to 3.5. We can go an inch and a half, we can go to 3 inches. Right, so you move .25. So the upper corner is going to be 3.25 inch. You can go 3.5. 1.5. Yeah, 3 and 3.5. Okay. That's going from an inch to an inch and a quarter. So at 3.5, from an inch to an inch and a quarter. Right? It's going from an, oh sorry, 2.25, from an inch to 2.25. And 3.5. This line. Yeah, it's right there, and then it's going to 2.25. And no, that's no good. What is this point? It's 2 inches by 3.25. 2 inches by 3.25. 3.25 would be here, and that would be 2.5. Okay, so I think we're going to be okay. And if not, we're going to send it down. Right? Okay, good. And then we're going to carve one on the outside. A depth of 1. Going to be held by a quarter inch. Let's call it 1.25. Let's see if the machine can handle this. Close, save to path. We have a temp file. Let's call it. All right, so we're going to call it router table. What's this, cabinet? No. I'm going to door handle. Out of 2x4. Save. File, say as. Router table. Door handle. Save. Load a new file. Okay. Okay. Thanks for stopping by. I will be here Tomorrow is going to be a later stream, so be on the way. I need the data.
That's the only tomorrow is I have to run errands. Headphones. This is pretty bad next. Okay, we got ourselves a little handle. We need to get it out of here. What else? Almost there. Okay. No. Nope, still not. Yet, no. Okay. Finally. How much? Right. It's not much. Right, so click here, I suppose. Yeah, I need a fix this on the list. One more cut right here. Can we fit it in here? Haha. Excellent. Yes. No. This one. Right, let's deal with this one a little bit. Yeah, just gonna toss it on the center and be done. Oh, that's bad, that's bad. Don't be in the sun. And then this is gonna go right here. So act like this. Okay. Mount it. 8, 7, 7. Uh-huh. Yep, about there. And now the spacing is going to be good enough. And right there. Do a small wire pull. We need a screw that is long enough to cover both. That might be another thing. Let's see. No, that might be absolutely right. Good. Now let's put some of my favorite, unfavorite yellow glue. Out of it. Put it in sticks. Zag. Away. Boom, boom. And in the blade to remove some of the excess. Or we need something. Oh, this will work. Let's see. And we have a door for knob. Needed a knob, we made a knob. Needs a little love. Always those things need a little love. All right, done. A little slowly setting. All right, let's paint it. I'm gonna do it by just savagely dipping this in and spreading it around. It has been settled enough. You should use the paper towels that don't shed. Obviously, it's in the grate. Okay, paint. It's done. Okay, it. But, the rest of it. It's much worse than a brush. Yeah, that's good. Get a brush, like a real sponge or something. Let's get one of them with the brushes and see how they do. That's very good. Yes, let's have to do an emergency blind. This way. We've taken off the hinges. Put them. They're very conscientious robots. Trying to keep my sanity from not functioning. Ah. And the reason why I'm doing the inside of it is just so the cabinet opens up. It doesn't look out focus. The drawers, yeah, obviously, drawers are different than drawer faces here. The whole doors. I have to start making cabinet drawers and cabinet doors the fancy way. Putting them together one up. We're still a little bit ways away from that. I'm gonna go to one and see how it goes from there. Down and another sides. hands got quiet again. Oh, that's a beautiful red. Good to know. And hang this. Let it dry. Oh, I took the wire away. Hang it somewhere else. Let's grab a piece of wire. Short piece of all copper wire. Up. Loop on the bottom. One loop goes through this. One goes through the hook by our dog. Okay, then we're just gonna let it air dry a little. Major bolts to it. Off a little bit so it's not completely disgusting. Ah, beautiful. That's gonna be beautiful quicksand and fantastic. Right. While this is going, the second coat should have been fine on this. Let's grab 400 sandpaper and give these guys a quick once over, and this will be done for these strokes. Oh yeah, much better. Oh yeah. After the 200 treatment and now the 400, these are really smooth. Very nice. Yeah, I'm just gently touching it. I'm not trying to peel anything from it. Just in case there's something that decided to stick out. Good. Let's do the cabinet itself. Order. But this is smooth enough for the work. Picking up here. Hello, hello. And you empty a little bit. Gentle pokes here and there. That's done. Let's wipe it. Because probably it was the end of the can. There's a lot more dye in it, so all of it came out really dark after the second coat. It's a lot darker than my original cabinet, but same kind of tone. It's nice. I just have to mount them. How do you mount them? Double-sided tape. Smudge the double-sided tape, and then we pinch it from the other side. We put a nail through it. With double-sided tape. It's like a more elegant solution. Is this the one? You. This is gonna go. Why isn't this sticking? Put it on the wrong thing. Slides are sticking more out than the wood. But yeah. No. Double-sided tape trick isn't working. Maybe this is too rough of a surface. Right, well, in that case, we're gonna pop some holes into it. Let's get more nails. Okay, and we can focus. Okay. Screws. And what are we putting in? Inch and a quarter, probably. Where's my inch and a quarter? Inch and a quarter. Oh, right, let's do the rest. And spacers, we have those spacers. Yeah. What about there? There.
Yep. Lock.
Hopefully this one worked. About there. About there, I think.
Yep. How are we looking? Nice. Halfway decent at this. It's nice. Nice feeling. Oh, this one's coming up a little too long, isn't it? Paste them wrong. Oh no. Nice. Feels like we might have to do a frame around the middle. Right. Okay, let's do a second coat on the door. Ready for a second coat?
Yeah.
Actually, not. Let's do it a little bit more resting time. Just to feel a little bit rough. Let's do these big things. All right. You know, for these we're gonna need the door first, so we know how much space the door takes. We're gonna build the rest of it, assuming around the door. See how much the door takes. So it takes almost everything here. Yeah, we need a dark frame around here, and then we need to get this darkened. Anything else? I could just paint this edge. Do I want to paint all the edges? No, let's paint. Just paint this vertical edge, and then this, just paint this and that. Yeah, let's do the Picasso thing. Oh, love. Hey, darkness. Uh, I can tell you how. I broke them by having a setup for a quarter inch while driving 1/8 bit. The machine did a much more aggressive cut than the bit was designed to handle. Apparently, I didn't save the last update to the file, so that's what happened. Yeah, and you're still a nice person. Oh, get the door. That's this right. Hey, Spicy. I'm, you know, managing one day at a time to break everything at once. Leave something for later. Okay. And I'm finally finishing the router cabinet. Been a long time coming. Oh, nice to be almost done with it. Touching the faces. Really seems sense. Let's put a screw in and see how everything feels after. About there. And now, finally, hopefully we don't need to screw anything up, and this will fit right here. Oh yeah. And the last screw for the drawers. Let's double check. We'll do it. And the last screws for the drawers. Nice. Cabinet doors. So drying. Give it a second. No. This is just my router table. So I got tired of putting this router in a vise and then working around it this way. So that I need something a bit more powerful if I'm going to be making bigger things like the doors for my shop. So you know, a router is kind of a necessity, and a router table helps a lot. So I decided to build a router table. It has 5 drawers here, 2 underneath it. We'll have a little cabinet door here. Then I built a custom electronic switch to it. Well, I bought the switch, but all the connections for it are in there. And then there's the router, and then I have a plexiglass door with a magnets on it just so I can get in, just in case something is happening inside. Again, the idea is that as I go forward, every piece I'm trying to make it a little fancier. I'm trying to try a new set of skills. I mean, hell, this was my first piece of furniture, right? 30 still works, right? We still like it. But then I have a custom laminated tabletop with a heat tracks in it, the plate is perfectly matched in and whatnot. So, it's just constantly trying to get better at this. They don't have any commission work to get better at, so I do make things for myself. These cabinets were nice, and then well, I built this one without building and measuring, measuring. I did all the calculation in front of you guys, right, for this. And then I just cut it and put together. And yeah, there was a mistake here and there I needed to fix. And some things got changed a little bit, but like this idea for the front panel, because I like the idea of having a mag switch here. The cool thing about mag switches versus mechanical ones is if I turn it on, power goes off, and then goes back on, this switch stops working. Which means that if I'm cutting something, it gets stuck, power goes out, whatever, and then I step away from it and the power comes on and this time it starts spinning, it won't, right? Because this switch operates on a magnet. When you turn on, the magnet starts working, but when you turn it off or power goes off, the magnet releases, so it won't be on. Like the on switch doesn't have a click to it. Where if we look at a switch, where's the other one? I had an actual mechanical switch. Oh, here it is. So the difference between this and that, like they look about the same, but this one is mechanical. Which means that if you turn it on, it's on. It's always going to be on. Where this one has a momentary switch here. That's when you turn it on, the magnet comes in and actually keeps it on. So it's a nice safety feature. But this is kind of a high power thing. And again, the idea is to prevent this from starting to spin because it's a monster. It's 3 horsepower. It's huge. Like right now, I've been using routers that are E big, right? That one is about E big. It's absolutely massive. This is 1 horsepower. That's 3. So yeah, it's one of those. This will take your arm off. So safety. You guys told me to be safe, so I'm trying to be safe. Yeah, this is looking pretty good. Let's give it once over with a 400 grit. Close enough. Let's put it. Okay, should be good. Let's grab screws. Those are the drink water. And hopefully, once I put it in, it actually will close as predicted. Okay, you need to stop riding away from me.
Here and one on the bottom. Good. And it's done. All right. I don't know how you guys like this hammer trophy. Nice. It's begging for a line here of some sorts. I have to oblige. Asking for a little trim. Trim. But I think it's overall looks pretty nice. Okay, router table. Good. Now dust collection. Now we need to make dust collection. So we need to put a port probably in the back for the dust collection. Roll out a port here. What's the biggest draw we have right now? An inch, anything bigger than an inch and a quarter, inch and a quarter. That's an inch and an eighth. So in the hole, so to make this happen, I need a hole of some sort. All right. Well, that's. I think I have one at home. So this way we can have a whole hose going out here. Plus, now that you mentioned it, Spicy, I think it's cool to have items that you would be envious if you saw in somebody else's shop. Like you're looking at, oh, we have these. They're what, 35 millimeters? 35. You're looking at somebody else's shop and be like, oh, I would love to have a router table like this. If people do that to magazines or not, and I get to have one of those. Like, freaking awesome. Tokyo said she might stop by. That would be nice. I'm so happy about this router table.
like genuinely very happy. Okay, 2.5-inch port for at least the top one. Right, that's 2.5 inch. Yeah, like 2.25. Yeah, 2.25 inch port for a top back on the back. So at least we can get some of this dust away. Oh, this is gonna be so good. Now, question is, how do we get it there? This is where it's supposed to be. It's supposed to be right here. Now, I might just leave it out here for a split second longer. It's pretty cool. I ain't gonna lie. I'm feeling pretty awesome about it. Might even get a soda for myself. Ooh. You know, party alert. I haven't tested the capabilities of this router yet, so that's another thing that kind of terrifies me. I ain't gonna lie. Actually, you know, putting a bit in and seeing how much damage it can do. Oh. I haven't had any major commissions yet. So far, there's a lot of promises. I had 2 commissions. I had one from friends and family, and that's from Darkness for Andy, and then one from the church people, and that was a nice paycheck. So that would make me very happy. Right, I'm gonna take some pictures of this because I'm just so like sorry, it makes me so freaking happy to have completed something as designed, as calculated. Oh. Right. I can post some on Discord so you guys can fare with me. Yeah. Remember, I do have a flex channel. First, flex, screenshots, clips. No, photos of it. Okay, here it is. Add. One add. This one, this one, this one.
a hell. And maybe this one because it was older. Do we have any other ones? Yeah, this one. Bam. Spam. Enjoy. I'm gonna send some to Tokyo too. Yeah. And we need to add a hashtag here. Okay. Oh, I'm feeling so good about it. I really want to hear it rip. So we should. I think we should. I think we should um, run something through it. Yeah. And I think I'm gonna send some of those pictures to my family too. Like, guys, I'm just right now vibing. And let's spam my family too. I think Andy, I appreciate that. Well, no, I'm just collecting all the hypes I can get. I send my wife pictures of the router table. I send you guys router pictures. I send it my family, and 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 now I'm gonna turn it on and see if it actually does as scary is as scary as I think it is. Oh, and I need to buy a collet, ER20A. I need to buy a second one of those. Shopping list here. ER20A collet for router. Right, let's pop this out. Oh, actually, yeah, let's do a half an inch one. What's dumb? Use your words. What's dumb? Something with a ball bearing, so I can be safer.
Nope, none of those things have a ball bearing, so I guess we're switching the quarter inch. Supposed to be able to convert. That's why I need a second color. Then I have to pop this one out every time I want to switch bits. Oh, me? Yeah, I know where the door is, but unfortunately I'm stuck here working. So, yeah, that leaves the onus of stepping through the door on you guys, unfortunately. Hate to do it to you, you know. Was my intention to put you more work on you guys, but yeah, I know, but you know, look, it's a fair comment that me standing around looking at my phone isn't very entertaining. It's a fair comment, and it would be a fair comment if my stream was 2 hours long. But at this point, I've been here for 7.5 hours, and I have still about 2 hours to go. So I'll be here for 9 hours. Somebody complains about me eating, taking breaks, and drinking, and checking my phone and whatnot, replying to text messages or cutting my mic. It is what it is. I mean, it's hard to make everybody happy. I'm not angry about the comment because it's a true statement. You come in, you want to be entertained, you're not. Okay. There's not much I can do about it. I mean, I could always build something whenever. Yeah, true. And I do that every now and then when, like, all the fixes that I did for the bell stays, you know, every time I checked out my phone was like, hey, client wants this change or this change or this change. So that happens. But you know, again, it's very much Truman Show here, and that's an uncharted territory for me. I don't know how to make it constantly entertaining without a team. Yeah. Okay. That's. Oh no, hang on. We do have. I forgot I bought these. We do have four snare bits. What's the biggest one? 2 inch. Okay, now we have some options. 2 inch four snare bit means we can pop a 2 inch hole in the back of it pretty safely. Okay, good. That's good. All right, let's grab a very mean and very big router bit, like scary big. Like I wouldn't run this on a handheld router because this is how big the scary thing is. So we're gonna try to cut this rabbit out. And put a piece of wood on it and just power through it. And hopefully not lose a hand while we're doing it. It's gonna be very messy. Assuming there's gonna be dust flying everywhere, but this is gonna be the first cut we're doing. And I figured we were doing the first cut, might as well do a YOLO cut rather than do something small around it. And since Tokyo is planning on coming here, we ought to do it before she gets here. Because if I try to do it while she's here, she won't like the noise. That thing is going to be loud. All right. About there. About there. Let's lock it. Okay. Right. This won't pop off. Let's get a smaller throw plate on this, so we have more control over what comes through. Did this work? I'm not a big fan of those plastic fraud case, but it is what it is. Tighten this, lower this a little bit more. Okay. If this decides to jump, it hopefully won't jump very far. Tighten. Right. And since I want you guys to see it, we're going to put it over here. We're going to pop the brakes on this so it doesn't roll away from us. Oh, great. We found the one uneven spot. Okay. Off. This is going to be loud, so I'm going to get ear protection. And we need something thick, so my hands are definitely far away from it. Plywood. Plywood feels like a relatively safe thing. And if this explodes on us, we go this way. This way. Now, if this rips, we're gonna lose a finger because this guy. So let's find a different piece. Let's do pine. You know what? I'm gonna chicken shit out of this, and let's do pine. Let's do a pine piece with no nuts. That should be good. It's big enough, it's flat, it doesn't have any nuts on the surface. And we have a starting pin here, so let's get the zoom in so you guys can see the power, and I have a video of it so I can check it out afterwards. Close enough. All right. You ready? Oh, there goes nothing, right? Wow. That was awesome. Ungodly amount of dust, very fine dust, which is not great, but wow. You can actually see where I put the ball bearing. Oh, this is awesome. Yeah, we need definitely dust collection. That was obvious always, but it does. All the way through. You can actually see how scared I was. You know, there's the indentation from the ball bearing. I was putting this so hard against it. That is immense amount of power. This is a single cut. I can probably push it a lot harder, but I don't want to. Not today. Not without a fence, not without a dust collection, whatever. But wow. And it's so smooth, which means that both the bit is fresh and it's just this is 1/2 inch, right? Just for reference. It's a little bit over 1/2 inch. Wow. Well, it creates immense amounts of dust, but it just in and just goes. Now I'm wondering what happens if I put a bigger bit in here. No, I need a fence. Let's not risk my life for sheer entertainment. Amazing. Makes me so happy. Not a huge fan of these plates though. They should be made out of metal, in my opinion, but let's unlock it and bring it up. But definitely makes me very, very happy. I don't know how I feel about the lift yet, so don't ask me. But as far as the router goes and strength, so far it seems to work. We'll see how it goes later. But having that would have made dealing with the commission so much easier because I could just run things through this. Let's see, how dusty is it here? Yeah, not dusty at all. Okay, so everything went outside. Oh, so much power, so much power. Oh, and I need a way to store this. Maybe an indentation here or here, just so I can, with a magnet, so I can pop it in and just have it. Maybe a hole here, just pop it in with a magnet. So I can have this available to me. Maybe I just put a magnet here somewhere. That starting pin is important. All right, which means that we need bit storage now, because now we need to, figure out which bits we can actually use and which not, and so I know which bits I have and which I don't. We need to figure out that one out. Other bits, others. Yeah. Ooh. Ooh. Now I can use these. Oh, I'll bring it to the camera. because I realized the camera is too big. Now I can use these to make overlapping cuts. The one creates a cut in, and the other one creates a cut out. And I have two sets of these. I have them in 1/2 inch shank, and I have them in a 1/4 inch shank. And those are really good if you want to just join things, like cabinets, for example. So I got these from my dad. I have to make something out of these and mail it to him. So thank you. Oh, the sheer amount of power this has, absolutely love it. What's this? ER16 color. What do you mean ER16? What are these colors? Yeah, I had some CNC aspirations long time ago. So I have extra different toilets for things. For like regular routers and whatnot. This place needs a definite cleanup of sorts. But the upside is I have plenty of 1/4 inch cutters. So we should be fine on the CNC for the big things. 1/4 inch I have plenty. The 1/8 of an inch, surprisingly, I don't have enough. And then I ordered some that are longer so we can do deeper grooves. Plenty of these. That's awesome. Okay. Whoa, adrenaline is still coming down from this. This is so awesome. I can't tell you how happy this makes me. Right, let's get the camera zoomed out and let's start adding features to the shop. Still have to do the dust collection. Oh, I forgot I locked you out. I still have to do the dust collection thing. And I need a way to store the cord. I need a hook and loop or something. This is done. Right, that's away. Right, let me get you more vision. Oh, not my bold spot. I need to wash this or save the device or daughter. Let's see if you can save it. Maybe. Let's try to bleed colors so that's good. Hold on for a second. Repeat this, repeat that. I'm going to put it over here. On my way out, I'm going to toss it.
think that I realized let the brush sit outside for too long and getting so bad. Well, that's enough for the future. Rough. So what we need? We need a rolling cart for the bandsaw because I need to move that fucker because it's blocking my way. I need to get this over there. So I need this dust connection for this. Dust connection port at least. Let's do that. Let's get a dust connection port. 2 inch. Because white starts small. 2 inch should be a good start. Yes, collection port should be right here. Right in the middle. So right here. And let's do it scientifically. Ruler. It's right about here. And I want it off the ground. A little bit. Here. But I have to say, Porter Cable, Postner bit said, so far, I'm impressed. Just cut through without any major issues. Again, brand new and whatnot, but still, without too much breakage on the inside. A little bit of ripping here, a little bit of ripping here, but okay. That's a first. Maybe the fortunate bits I had at the other shop were double. Maybe that's that, but popped a hole right through where I wanted, how I wanted.
Right. Definitely needs a little rounding. So let's grab the small router. Where's the small router? Battery's right here. That's good. Where did I put the small router? I put it somewhere where I don't usually put it, I think. Where? It goes back here. Oh, here it is. Okay. Yeah, we need a shelf for the routers too. Even this out a bit of it, so it's not completely disastrous. Right. The rounding, okay, looks lovely. That's done. Now at least I have a dust port of sorts. Right, so we need mounting for this. We need a mounting thing for the routers. Though this specific router, and its friend, you can very comfortably end up in the storage things here. That's why I have this. Where do I put it? Top or bottom? Maybe bottom, Joe. Where's the other? I have a second router. Oh, here it is. That quarter inch. So, oh, the big routers are going over here, and so that covers the problem with routers. Now suddenly I have lots of more space. This one stays out because I'm using it constantly. There's some hooks here we use for the cable. Let's think about that. Just going for now here. What else? Oof, I'm liking this. I'm sorry, guys. It's my little baby. Now we have a roll port. We can roll it back there, or keep it out here because I still need to build a fence for it. And definitely need to do something about the cable management. So I had one of these. Cable. There's this.
We'll take one more time. Right off. Yeah, we need a little hook here. Let's see. This. No, that won't work. We actually need a actual hook thing. I don't want to put any more holes in it. We have a small hook somewhere here. Remember, I used to do small. Maybe that will work. And then this goes. Twist it, twist. Awesome. Right, so now we have a cable management out of the way. Okay. Oh, this is making me so happy. I think I'm going to leave it out for Tokyo to see it. I think this is the nicest stuffing I have made so far. Battery. Battery. Yeah, I need more of these. And I'm going for the Milwaukee things. That's a router thing. That's a stuffing router thing. Maybe a stuffing. And there's a cuff. Oh, nice. Let's see. Oh, next. Oh, heck. This goes up. Oh, I cannot go up. Stuff is here. It's back. Wash basket. What are these? And so are you. Doors. We have two more of these, and one of them, both of them are off center. Again, those are spacers. but and take just check. But yes. This is a cardboard. Let's leave it for now. Weaving wood sticks, pencil, paper, object. Out. Scissors. You can ask why am I cutting up a small piece of sandpaper? Because sometimes you just need a little bit sacrificial sandpaper to mix with glue to fill in a gap in woodworking. You could just mix it with mix the glue with the sawdust and and then try to apply it a little bit. Sometimes you just need a little bit so you can just and take off, for example, the stain. Glue stick. Those will probably better take off some chisel. Definitely stuff with bothers me. Okay. Good night, darkness. I appreciate you standing up for me. Greatly appreciate it. I like I like when somebody else plays the bad cop. No, I don't have to. Let's make a nice shimmer. I get to defend the guy that understands what's going on. No, no, don't be sorry. You did perfectly. One of one of many reasons I like having people like you in the chat. Because I get to play the all righteous, high and mighty person, be like, well, yeah, but it's not entertaining, blah blah blah. I get to play, the innocent, you know, the greater fool. You know,
and wave the carrot of, behave like a decent person. Let me explain why I'm standing there looking at my phone. And it's nice to have somebody in the chat who carries the stick around and every now and then whips it up. So it's very, very easy. Well, you let me know when you want to start, waving a sword around rather than a stick. But yeah, either way, I appreciate you standing up for me. Nice. Have a good night, and thank you for being here. Of course no, of course I do. Look, that's what I'm saying. You let me know. I'll be doing my streaming, you do your streaming, and hopefully one of those days we meet on a common ground. On the side note, I have no mods currently on YouTube. I'm too small. I'm tiny, so I have no mods. Just letting you know. I'm alone here. Don't abandon your QQ. Is that working? Probably not. Yeah. Still don't like this fact that this is sagging. I tried to fix it like twice already. Yeah. Maybe I should pinch it on this side too. The middle is good. The back side is good. This side is sagging. Little things are bugging me a lot more than they should. I need to drill in this. Is there a way I can drill in this? Get away with this. Here. It's only sides. Hey. Try to pull it from this side. Put a bolt in here. Replace this with a piece of aluminum. In all fairness, we should just replace it with a piece of aluminum. Yeah. Okay. Let's see. Do I have a larger nut and bolt? Use this at least now. Nope. I could try one more thing. I could just try to put a screw, violently put a screw in there and see if that works. With the risk of breaking it completely, but there's definitely 1 and a half. Let's put one of these and see what happens. Maybe it's too long. This whole thing is just a fiasco waiting to happen. No, still sags. Okay, that's a no-go. That's a no-go idea. Okay, back up. Is destruction. Imperfections in design. But so, oh yeah, this is a half-inch bolt. Keep going up. No. Oh yeah. Okay. See if we can lock it in. Fine. Brushing. Yeah, brushing. And up a regular screw just to put a little block. It's almost ready. Now we get to fix this. And this is what this is. Yeah. That's perfect. Even though too high. Oh, I forgot this can slide. We need to build a protection for this. Right, that's done. Next project. Oh, sounds like Tokyo's here. See if she has parking. Oh, no, she's fire. Perfect. Fine. Hi. Ooh, bento. Ooh, bento. Take a look. I made all the. So yeah, so all handmade knobs.
Yeah. You take video?
What? I took pictures. No,
Can you put it around?
but I get to try it. What do you think? A little koa veneer, so fancy. But I end up clipping a little bit the laminate because it was my first time routering laminate. I never actually glued laminate on top. Yeah, but all the nubbies are made by me. And then you saw the small dust port already ready for action. We tried it. In one go, that monster did this cut and didn't even bug down. You know, it's relatively. No, this is just me trying to see how hard I can push it. I have bigger ones, but I was kind of scared. Like I was pushing so hard, you can actually see indentation of the ball bearing because I was afraid this is going to kick. But it just started biting into it and just going. And I'm like, I'm not putting any of my fingers close to that one. But it was so cool. And then darkness got spicy today in chat, so that was awesome. If you don't like it, you know where the door is. 6:30, 36. Somebody was telling me that it's not very entertaining for me to watch me check things on my phone. And I'm like, well, the stream has been going on for 7.5 hours. It's probably going to go on for another 2 hours. Like I want to get as much love as I can for the router table.
Yeah.
I'm really proud of it. Right. So there's this with the nubbies already done. They're not perfect, but you know. And I tried my best to do it. There was something black flowing in the air, so there's a lot of like this fuzz showing up. So I had to send down the white things. I had to send them down and recoat them with the. Thank you. I appreciate it. I'm trying to, yeah. This is my latest thing. Is the router table I built. That's my latest thing. So I'm very proud of that. Thank you. Thank you. See you later. So, well, yeah, but again, I tried my best, so I had to sand them down a little bit, and you see the black stuff. But I tried to get it out, but I think that somebody was cutting something and was flowing in the air. So, here's the other one. It has solid 3 coats on it, on the spray. And I can get you some 400 grit sandpaper if you want. You just start it up. Here you go. I did those. I painted these both with the base coat and with the finish. So that's that. And then here's one extra knobby. And what you do is you just put it in and you hammer it in. And then you spray it over. It's standard already and whatnot. So there's an extra knobby just in case. You know. Again, they're made out of wood, so they will crack under moisture and pressure and temperature, whatever. And it's cheap wood. So.
Yeah.
Then if you want to hammer things in, here you go. Lightweight plastic hammer so it won't damage anything. If something doesn't go in. But I don't remember the arrangement, so I'm going to figure that one out. And these are regular. Okay. So I would do. I try to clean up as much as I can so things don't get on your things. But and again, it's not perfect, but I try to put extra coats whenever I can. Okay.
I mean, you know, they're gonna be sat in.
Okay.
Okay.
Base. I remember that.
Yeah. Oh, but it has to go.
Yeah.
Yeah. Weird.
Mm. Did we do it last time? Oh, I know how we did it. I remember how I did it last time. I know how you did it, but I remember how I did it. I just opened it up. You want to do the boom boom or you? Okay, help. This one. Okay. This one. The small one goes on top. So this is a small one. And the big ones go here.
Oh, I didn't know they were doing.
Yep. I know.
Oh, that's okay.
So which ones go where? That's a big one. That's a big
Hold
one.
on, I was trying to get all the.
Big, big, big. Small one. It's a big one. It's a big one. It's a big one. It's a big. Well, I'm assuming these are from for the top. Yeah. Yeah. The top has 1, 2, 3, and we're missing one more small one. This one. Now, now, now you will be like happy. I would say. Oh, that sounds like a you problem. Mine? This doesn't bother me. Okay. Maybe these aren't symmetrical. What's wrong with it? Symmetrical? No, they're symmetrical. You gotta do it the brute force way. And he's biting you. Sorry. Can I put the other one together too?
Yes.
You're gonna screw the top on first.
Hmm. I think we switch the tops. It's not supposed to be in the other one.
Je serai le président de tous les Français.
You going flying today? Right after this. Hmm? Here, take this and this, just in case. And here are your sprayers.
Can we just leave that?
Okay, I'll use them for something else then.
Yeah.
No, this take and this takes as well, just in case you find something that is not perfectly thing. Oh, hey, hang on, let me give you a bag so you don't put it in your. Just in case you find something that isn't, you know, isn't what it's supposed to be. You have something to just do. Same thing with the knob you could put it in here. But I can, if you want, I can spray it silver and then bring it home. Mm-hmm. No, you can. Not the best work I ever did, but yeah. Glad you think so. What do you want me to do with these? Eat. Hey. Thank you for food. We're gonna eat it either now or soon. It's gonna be a little snug because of the paint and whatnot. Be a good way. That works too. Here. These two is there. Okay, here you go. You just push them together and you're done. Here, how about I grab this and you grab the door to the car? If I'm gonna, cater, might as well cater. Where you want? There's no room in the trunk. What do you have in the trunk? Anyway, you have a dead body in the trunk. No, don't move it. But you look, I can squeeze in the back. You gotta be safe. You're going home like 9:30. Okay. Just want to know how much free time I have to play. And I'm gonna be safe too. I'll see you. All right. Another project. Happy customer. Around the customer. My wife was one. Let's spray this. Spray this gray. This is the gray. Yeah, check it out. Oh, come back here. Here, Nubby. Yep. Nubby is silver. Good. Oh, this. Let it dry. Alright, Nubby is done. Next, what do we have? Now let's do a little vacuuming. Check if it's
emptying. Then CNC some things maybe. There's so many projects on CNC. Right. We can build a miter gauge for this. We can build. How about we build some wheels for that? Goddamn pencil. Do we have any more wheels? I think I have some, but I feel like I need to order more. What we have for wheels? We have the big ones and these very, very tiny ones. This even gonna work. There are some holes here, so no. I mean, yeah, no. Yeah, but no, it's not gonna work. So we need actual wheels, and we don't have any more. We have one under the barrel, one set of wheels under the barrel, one under this, that, this. That's my 4 sets. I need to order more wheels. Okay. Let's see. Delivery Monday. It was Friday earlier, but it's already Monday. Okay. 24. 24 would allow me to do what? Six pairs. Six things. It'll be Monday, there'll be Sunday with no break. Do you have anything that doesn't include break? The barrel doesn't need a break. What's wrong with that? Well, these. No break. Range clusters. And these have no break. The fact that the brakes are ones are just not that much more expensive. We'll get them. 3-inch 24 for 150 bucks. All too big. I need more wheels. How much weight can these take? Polyurethane, swivel, whatever. How much weight can you get? 2 3/4 height. Like that. Anything about weight. Uh, 24 pack. Okay, that's cheaper. 65 pounds per. Okay, 65 pounds per. I can deal with 65 pounds. I need everything movable in here, so height 2 3/4. Always hide inside of the structure. And delivers on Sunday. Cool. These. Ooh, 50 pack. Hang on, there's a 50 pack. 50 pack means what? Divide by 4. 48 divided by 4, 12. Delivery April 1st, so 9 days. Tempting, but too slow. It's a tempting offer too. That will proper dolly. And this is 206. Markup is 30. Empty. Doesn't template. No, wait for the decision. The decision for now. For now, I'm just gonna grab the wheels. Faster's coming in. Right, food. Not we. Oh, we have ravioli. Excited. Okay. So, if somebody didn't like me on the phone, then a stream of me eating food, probably not much better. Okay, so we cannot work on this just yet. All right, so what next? Figure out the deletion. For the stairs. Now we have a cheap way to get plywood.
hopefully cheap way. It's building stairs might be actually viable. Laminated plywood, so there's the downside. But taking off the lamination can be a pain in the ass though. It was well done. But doable. We estimated the cost of it was like $600. What, 10, 12 pieces of plywood? I'm gonna go in tomorrow. See what I can come up with. It'll be exciting. My questions are removing this. Dust collection. If you want to rotate it, we have to take it apart. It's gonna be tricky to begin with. Which now that we have silicone to all the joints, and we work around the fact that it's not going to be movable. It is not a lot. How much space do I have there? I have an inch. So I can rotate this by an inch. By an inch at 10 inches. Like 10 inches. Rotated by an inch. Feel better? Where are the screws located? Did we screw it? Oh, we screwed this into this. Right? Yeah. Okay. So we have to drop it. Damn it, that's not a single person move. A single person move. That's good. A single person. I'm gonna deal with this behemoth of a pipe. You're running it against the wall or something. We have a jet lathe right underneath it. This is doing me any favors at this point. Now removing the jet lathe against the window. It's gonna get pumped by everything that comes down. Too close to the dust collection. And we decide to build the dust collection around. Inline muffler. I don't think I will ever push anything the size of a piece of plywood. There's over, say, 3 feet from the blade. And the dust collection can just come down here. That means I have to loop around from the main pipe, or run the main pipe this way. Run the main pipe this way, well, I can split it up down to this collection, down that way to the jet lathe and the CNC. Or I need to rotate the table, maybe. I don't have much space to rotate it. I need the table saw in the middle. The idea was to run the dust collection duct right here along this, and then wide loop here. But you're gonna have stairs up there, and then here will be the final end, and there'll be one for this, one for that, one for vacuuming, like all running along the main metal line. And an 8-inch pipe right here. That will be kind of hard. I beg this. 6 inches probably fit right here. It's on the inside or outside. Right, 6-inch pipe. I wouldn't bang my head on 6-inch pipe. I think that's a 6-inch connector. Yeah. Not super a lot of space, but I can run it right here. And then have a low turn right here and then run all the way down here. Oh, and then this is where the dust collection is going to be aiming. So I can put a light turn here and just run the 8-inch here maybe. How big is 8 inch? 8-inch is That's an 8-inch. Yeah, so I'll run an 8-inch here. Maybe splitting off here. Dust collector for this. Then goes. An 8-inch here. 8-inch here is cutting across so it needs to be 6-inch. 6-inch here, and then the last two machines are on a 6-inch. And then the miter saw, which is supposed to be on the other side, gets on this turning around here, table saw, runs across the whole thing, comes down here, right through here, captures this, captures the miter saw, or the grinder, or whatever else we put over there. That's the plan. And how do we do the lathe? We have to split it up here somewhere. If we split it up here, right there. Yeah, I'm waving at myself, you guys. They're looking at the floor. The dust collection comes up here, right here, and then we need to turn it this way, run it across the whole room. So a very gentle 90, run it down here. Actually, different. I can have it run this way, gentle turn, or actually lift it up and turn it, run it this way, and just run. Promise, I need access to this, so yeah. So turn this way. No, it doesn't work. I cannot get to the miter saw. I'm just right there. Because for the table saw, we need the dust collection either at the corner, to the right of that lemon colored box, to the left, to your left of the lemon colored box, and that would provide for the dust collection for the table saw and the router table and the floor vacuum and all of it, so that there. But that makes it a little snug. And we can get the lathe from that too. Not a bad place to put everything. Make more sense to rotate this section of the table this way. Point it closer towards the door, but I don't want to point table saw at the door. Bad habit. I mean, things are flying this way, but just in case things fly the other way. Unless we turn the dust collection this way and run it this way. This way we can turn it down here. Again, we're too close.
And I don't want to rotate the. I mean, I could rotate the table saw starting from there this way and put the finishing table here. As I work on the outfit table a lot. But then again, sparks, everything shoots back. No sparks, splinters all the way back, and that's towards people walking in. That's just stupid liability. I cannot really run it this way. I mean, I have 19 feet, right? So 8 before, 8 after, that's 16 plus a foot for foot of foot, 2 feet for the blade, and that's 18. I'll have to have clear walls, nothing on the walls. And it means I cannot cut 10 feet, 10-foot pieces. Which is, okay. That is what it is. People made work with a lot less. I could get a foot, then remount the last collection on the other wall. Again, a foot, maybe 2. Maybe that's the solution. So I'm going to be undoing some of my handiwork. Shift the dust collection completely against the against the wall. Make it easier to insulate too. Then I need to build a freestanding thing that can support 300 pounds at 9 feet tall. Means that we need to get 10-foot boards and did some magic cross bracing. A very stable base, and then how are we shifting it over? I have no idea because this is screwed in, so I have to take those screws out. If I can even slide it, now I have to take pretty much the whole thing apart. I wonder how much of the silicone would have to be destroyed. Well, silicone tube is what, $15? Just under. It's not bad. And I get 2 feet. I tends to realign the direction. As if we shifted enough, if we actually shift it over to the wall. Because right now it's dust collection, cyclones this way. But if we shift it to the point where it's cyclone and then dust collections on the side, it's going to be in line with this. And then we just need a little split off to capture the table saw. Again, that also implies that the dust collection is freestanding. There's no way I'm mounting anything on that wall. We need to get longer extension cords too. Extension cords are what? $5, $4, $3 a foot? $4 a foot? So call it $40 for the extension cord. Freestanding structure. Freestanding structure. 2x10s. 10-foot 2x10s. Or 2x6s. No, 2x10s. It's close to the termites, so green ones.
or 4x4s maybe, 4x6s. I have no clue how to build something. I mean, I know how to build it so it sustains 300 pounds, but I have no idea how this deals with vibrations. And that monster vibrates. On the other hand, if it's freestanding, it's easier to build around it. Pay double YE. One to the jet. One to the table saw and the router. Maybe to a floor vacuum. It means blast gates. 6-inch blast gates. I don't know how much these cost. I have to figure out. Okay. We have to move this. And how do we support it? Now it's hanging on an L from the wall. Guess I will have to build some kind of rack on it. Doable. That's doable. Okay. I'll put it anywhere else. If I could move the door, maybe. Moving the door is not that I have to build a new one, so. More I'm gonna go to reuse Hawaii. And see what they have. Maybe in the morning I will go see if I can pick up some plywood. Doesn't rain. We use Hawaii and they have security doors. Aluminum security doors with glass, but you know, I can always replace that glass with steel or something. Plywood. A very far drive back, so I can always rent a truck. Pick up. Not sure how to deal with this problem. I cannot have anything up to here because of this wood. I need access to it. So I can run things underneath it. We could make magnetic hose attachments. So just have a hose and you attach. So have a hose attached to the machine permanently. Then you just clip it onto the main trunk. That works. You could also put the router table right here instead of this crap, or instead of that. They mostly don't use it, so put the router table like this. And again, just put a pipe right here, vertical pipe. It's gonna go up to about here, and it's gonna go down there to attach to the router table and this and the table saw. Or we need a pipe right here. But here, I would prefer it right here, honestly. I can also just run it across the. Oh no, floor doesn't work. I need all this space here to use the lathe. And then we need one for the lathe. So honestly, right here, outlet for the lathe would be perfect with another gate right here. Maybe that's just plain and simple disconnection here. Problem is I don't know, I think they said that this needs 5 feet of crate before you hit the siding, so the particles have a chance to pick up speed. When they go in, they jam in and get dropped. Not smart enough to figure this one out. Okay. $86. And 6 to split. Right. And if we have it like this, and this goes where? Here, we need to go all the way back there. So this 6 would need to be connected to a stick that is rotated downwards. Look at all those mellow edges. Glorious. Ah, damn, what was ah,
It's still. Very gentle. Turn down. Yes. Come on, rotate. Now you don't want to rotate. Now that you bled me. There you go. Very gentle. Turn down. Make it even gentler, but very gentle. 90 down. That's what I like this. On the 6. And then this will get. We have another split of 6s. No, we don't have. So this will go into a 4. This will go into a 4. And then go figure. Tetanus shot, best invention. I'm going to take a picture of it and start working on this in the so-called between time. This side. Anybody have a better idea how to go about it? I'm drawing a blank here. Alright, draw the table is complete. We can do wheels for the pencil. CNC things. What is 8:40? You know what? I'm just gonna go to sleep. I'm gonna go home. I'm gonna go sleep. And tomorrow I'll have lunch with my brothers, and then afterwards, refreshed and well fed, I will solve all the life's problems. So I don't think I can solve all the life's problems today.
Or maybe I can. Feels. It feels disingenuous claiming I could do it. Why they're so stable? It's perfect space. You come in, chop, toss it back. As this food made me sleepy. And sleepy and woodworking, not the best combination ever. But we worked hard for what? 9.5 hours. Yep, I think I deserve a nap. Okay. I feel very, very happy. And then we need to okay, to-do list. This is shopping list. I need to find this. Oh, let me get myself one. To-do list. Dust collection. I need a office drawers. So those. Benzo wheels. Hopefully they have them next week, but if they don't, I'm just gonna build it. What else? Plywood run. Reuse Hawaii for doors. See if they have something I can work with. Even if it's just the metal frame and I can build the whole thing out of hardwood. Having a straight frame would be great. Otherwise, now that we have that router, we'll be able to do things. More CNC. Well, we need to do more CNC, obviously. I cannot find my magic drive, so wonder where I put it. Nope. Oh, and I need to get my shit together on taxes. That's for another day. Yeah, don't know. Right. Kill it. Kill it. Kill this. It's closed. This is closed. I take this and this. And it's one of the drives. Maybe the second one, but not the one I'm looking for. This thing here. This stays. The keys stays. This stays. It's gonna stay with this. My shopping list. With that. Okay. Thanks for stopping by. Thank you for hanging out. But it's time for old QQ to go home. Almost 9, and I'm feeling like going home right about now. This feels good. I need to grab this. All of this is closed. Good, good, good. Need to toss the cardboard. Just in case I do dumpster diving, I'm gonna grab gloves. Grab the table done. This is good. All right, let's back up. Here. Look at this. Pocket. I don't need the whole thing. I just need this. Take that. Put this in my pocket. Then grab one pad with me because it's good to have a pad. These brilliant hits. Grab this. And put these water in. Tape measure in. Grab myself a square. You never know when you're going to need a square. Anything else? So it works. That's good. This stays. Anything on shopping list here? Right. On that note, 9:45 hours streamed. I bid you guys a lovely good night. Be safe, stay sane, and I'll be seeing you guys next time. Thanks for stopping by.